Right. So today we're building this thing. So this is the Me02R-F01 Messer Type-F01 Mafty mass produced. Oh, I should probably put that in the description. And just a second. Mafty. That's not Anaheim, is it? That's a new manufacturer. Not the UC. Heavy. It's heavy. No. Alright, so yeah, today we're building this thing, the Mafty mass-produced heavy model. So it's heavy, it's big. That's how thick this thing is. This is as tall as a Zaku. Just the box is yeah, just the box itself is like as tall as a Zaku. This is probably one of the thicker HG boxes. I mean, for like the regular A4 size. I think it's A4, kind of A4 size boxes I've seen in a while. Yeah, for me it's like the maximum. It's basically, well, like they're all master grade kits with about the same, actually smaller than this. So this thing is like huge. I put in the thing like potentially like a big kit. I mean, it says a heavy mobile suit, so it is probably going to be kind of on the larger side here. But yeah, so we'll see about that. Actually, it looks beefier. No, I was hoping something beefier, but it's kind of slim. I haven't. Oh wait, it looks different. I can kind of see a waist here. It's kind of like thinner, but like it does look like thicker here. So I guess depending on how you're moving this thing, it's gonna have different things, like quite massive things everywhere. I've only seen like the first Hathaway movie, so I can't remember exactly. It's been a while. I've only seen it once, I think. So I do not remember this mobile suit, but it looks pretty nice. It has a what is it? The sleeves. What was it called? Gira? Type thing. Those like heavy mobile suit we saw in Unicorn. Yeah, very nice color scheme. Kind of like beige, kind of like sand. Desert type military vehicle thing. Nothing too fancy. It has a mono eye, so that's a plus point. It seems like the mono eye can be iconic. Can do iconic form of the head. What are you talking about? This mono eye looks like a sticker, so I'm assuming that this is a sticker that's gonna just, you're gonna have to like reapply the sticker if you want to move this. I don't know. Like maybe there's gonna be. I haven't opened the box yet, so I don't know what's in there. Shoulder and stomach joint have adopted application gimmick and move accordingly with this. Oh, that's interesting. So this is a kit from 2020, so this is fairly recent tech. It's fairly recent, like design technique, I guess. Rearmor. So yeah, it is kind of it looks big. I'm assuming it is big, but these thick boxes could be misleading. It could be just that you have many. Well, it doesn't seem like it. You have like many like large curved pieces like this. Like this is like one large piece, so you need like a thick, like a big runner for it. So that's possibly what's like taking up most of the space in here. Just those like thick curved pieces that are just large. You can't get around them. You're gonna have to like have large runner, like thick runners in there. So it's gonna make the box deceptively thick and think you have like a gigantic mobile suit in here. But yeah, but this is Hathaway, Gundam Hathaway. So the movies. It says Gundam Hathaway, so you assume there's a Gundam in there called Hathaway, but it's not, which is that kind of breaks tradition. I think. I feel like it should be like a call it Gundam. Well, usually the show is called. Well, no, except I Am Blooded Orphans didn't do that. I guess that's not a hard rule. Okay, never mind. You wouldn't call it Gundam Barbatos. That doesn't sound as good. Alright, anyway, so kit from 2020. You have English on the thing. Not much by weapons here, so I'm just looking around. You have some backstory here. Type-F01 is operated with the main force of the Anti-Earth Federation on Mafty. Oh, that's the thing. Anheim Electronics was blah blah blah. Oh, it's the same as, yeah, Kira Doga. There we go. Yeah, it's based on the Xeon type and the Sazabi. Designs are, yes, it feels very Xeonic, so it has the mono eye, it feels like sharp, pointy shoulder pads, because, you know, I was done. Interesting. So yeah, just going around the box here real quick again. Beam saber effect. Okay, that's. I need to mention that. Beam saber inside the shield. Okay, that's a little gimmick. I don't think it transformed, but it does seem very bendy, like compared to like this normal form, which is very big and wide, and here it's like doing things. So yeah, I'm gonna build this thing. I feel even the logo looks bigger than usual. The Bandai logo, like that's a standard size thing. Why would it be larger? I feel like this is larger than usual is. Anyway, so let's get started, shall we? I'm just gonna open this thing. The opening of the box. And this is like, again, the same depth as a 144 scale Zaku here. Our standard measurement unit. I'm using a green Zaku because it doesn't have the horn, so it's probably a little more standard than using Char's, which has the extra horn. Anyway, bring cups here. You get the idea. Alright, let's go. No, that's a lot. So that's again, very deep box. Alright, so instructions. You got your stats for your thing. Again, I'm using the meoorr. Basically, it's a cat sound, I guess. It doesn't have cat here, so which is a bit disappointing.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, "Hey."
Hey, John, how you doing? Yeah. A very thick box.
From YouTube, John Ventura said that's a thick box.
Yep. Alright, yeah. And I mean thick because the runners themselves are kind of thick. It does have a lot of runners. Okay, so one thing, good thing, it does have a lot of runners. We have 2 hands. No more hands than this. How many hands do we have? Yeah, we only have 2 hands, which is a bit disappointing, but I mean, that's how like a lot of the more recent HG kits are going. They're giving you like less and less like swappable parts. So it's easier to, I guess, you build it and you forget it. Well, you build it and you don't really have any options for. You're gonna come back and try to pose it differently because you don't really have those extra options, I guess, if that makes sense. Yeah. Lots of parts, it seems. So hopefully we'll be able to finish this today. If not, I might do a session tomorrow.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, "Just relaxing."
Nice. Nice. Yeah, I saw you post about the, like, I thought there was like one Gundam base in Chicago. I don't know where the Mall of America is. I'll be honest. Somewhere in America? No idea. Is it all over the place? Is there one in every city? I don't know. So I feel like it should be one in every city if that's the case. People don't even go to malls anymore. What was I looking at? Oh, right. The instructions. Yeah, your usual scroll here. It's quite long. Like, it is very packed, very dense. We got lots of... The instructions are kind of dense. There's a bunch of time. Oh wait, left and right arms are different because we have the spike shoulders, so it make it look different. Even the legs have separate things here. 6 pages of instructions, and a little bit on color side. Not a lot of weapons. I mean, that's not much of a gimmick, is it? It's just like you just clip it on there. That's not a thing worth mentioning at this point. We got 2 separate things here. Okay. Yeah, I'm just checking this like that. It's shown using like a very beefy. That's a very beefy action base stand here. I'm guessing, yeah, based on the weight of it, I guess you might need like a heavy action base to get this do whatever it is to do. You got your color guide, you get some more flavor text here, more explanation about the weapons, a big nice, not render, but like the final assembled form with all the panel lining and everything, all the painting. Hopefully this thing doesn't require painting a lot. Doesn't seem that way. Oh, interesting. Hold on. Hold the phone. Oh, never mind. It does have stickers. I thought for a second this thing didn't have stickers, but it does have a small sticker sheet. And you see here, let me just open this. Let me just get to opening these things here. And the piece fell off, nothing important. Let's turn the lights on. That's gonna try to get involved, but maybe not. We'll see how it goes. Okay, I don't know what she's doing. This one's kind of broke off here, but that's not terrible. So just do a quick check, make sure we have all our parts, nothing looks too misshapen. Yeah, so we do have like a little piece of, what's that, right? Little piece of foil sticker with a few bits of yellow, I guess, on there. So hopefully nothing too extreme that we're gonna have to apply stickers to. I don't see where these would go. On the thing, yeah, I can't really tell where those would go. Hopefully nothing too important. Of course. Yeah, so put that here and keep going. Hopefully, I'll let you sit over here. These seem to be internal parts, skeleton and whatnot, so I'll just make a usual quick look around, make sure we have nothing missing. We did this one already. Did we do this one? Probably not. Just a quick look around. So I don't know why we have a bit poking out here. It's a weird choice. Let me just adjust this a bit. Bigfoot. That's just a... Hold on, can I? I might be able to. You can kind of see like a well, that wouldn't do anything though, because you can't bend it. It doesn't have a joint. But it looks like this could have been the there's two separate, because if that's, yeah, okay. Compared to the, that's a Zaku foot here. Clearly there's some dimensions to this thing. Get our spikes. Oops. Oh, this one's falling off. Hopefully it's gonna stay here long enough for us to build this. It's funny how sometimes, like the bags, the plastic bag in which the parts come in are like completely like they're definitely the different types of plastic bags. So it's supposed to be all built in the same factory. I'm guessing not, because that would explain like it's built somewhere else, packaged differently, and like assembled somewhere else. Who knows? They did make a documentary on how they're built, but I don't think that's necessarily current. More pieces here, more pieces there, another foot. Yeah, okay. Beam sabers, which are standard, no, 2006. So yeah, these are just standard long beam sabers, yellow. Alright. I'll pull a cat. And try to rotate you over there. So, yeah, come on. I need to move back. Fold it this way so we get something. Alright. Get our tools. So we start with the body. This is step 1. Alright, step 1 in the body here. So forgot to put up the intro. Alright, anyway. Let's build this thing. So sticker number 1. Okay, so we start with D. T2. I think it's safe to make piles of these things. Actually, yeah. That should be fine. I'm just gonna get everything off of this runner. Yeah, so we only have 2 hands, it seems. We didn't see any of the other. Or just like closed fist, which kind of double as both gun hand and there's no like extra hand for like with the trigger. This is just, oh wait, we do, never mind, free hands. Okay, so we got free hands.
From Twitch, Scarecrow8285 said waving hand.
Hey there, Scarecrow, how you doing? We're just trying to do something simple. Well, not simple. This is the, not exactly, yeah, this is the opposite of simple. Only the simple would have picked like a tiny kit. This is not a tiny kit. But we're doing something because I think I skipped last week. Yeah, I skipped last week. At least I think I did. Did? Yeah, I did. So, I'm doing a little bit of extra. I mean, eventually we'd have to build this anyway, so why not now? Balls here. Okay. Are those supposed to be yellow? Yeah. Looks like a head part. Alright, I'm getting everything out, just flip it over. For some reason it's easier to cut when it's upside down like this. Because technically you're supposed to go in the front like this. But if it is... That's it too bright. Yeah, I'll do. Upside down. We do have this piece here. It looks like it can be separated. That's all of D2. Made in Bandai. Oh, made in Japan, sorry. 2020. Just eat that over there, make a little file. Alright, from D2 we need D37 and D36. Get rid of the little thing here. It's kind of a, yeah, it's that this line is the seam, or is it? Could be a piece of detail. Nope, that's just the seam. Yeah, it's a seam between the two halves of the injection mold. So we can safely remove it. Just a quick file there. Remove this thing, so a bit further closer. Oh, this is too weird. Fix this someday. Okay. Anyway, so take, where does this even go? Turn it this way and that away. Yeah, the neck basically folds forward, which is interesting. It doesn't fold backward. That would make it easier for it to look up when it's flying in space. So then we take D241 and again try to get the nubs out without stabbing the cat in the face. She puts her face right on the thing I'm working on. Alright, so check the orientation, the little tab here points forward, you match in this thing in here, and then we take from runner A the last seat I built was the simple one too. It was just a 50-minute mission, but I had to build the real grade control label, which was a bit difficult. Required a bit more. No, couldn't like just snip everything like I'm doing here. Which I don't think I have. I don't have the space for because the cat is in the way today. I'm gonna do the whole thing because why not? Again, you gotta flip it upside down. If you're like nipping all the parts off, apparently it seems like, at least that use it in comparison. I guess it is. Why is your paw in here? This one is a double nip. It's already has stress lines on it. It's on these larger out gates. Fire. A bit of double nipping. Again. Harder plastic, I guess. Proper technique would be to have like a well, basically like a more basic nipper for cutting the parts off the runner here, and then one with the extra piece of nub attached, and then you come in with like a sharper nipper for cleanup that.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, "Mac, call it a night. Have a good one."
Hi, John. Yep. Things are rattling a bit here. It's a very rattly runner. Oh, just like holding on by a hair. One's an undergate, it looks like. I think that's, yep, it's all of A. And of course I don't have any space. There's the cat. That's D. That's A. this is like a large work area, and somehow cat is taking half of it. I also need B. I need B2. I'm gonna do the same thing here, just quickly. As quickly as we can anyway. This just seems like I probably shouldn't cut this one. There's nothing really holding it, so it might slip off if we cut that. So we're not gonna do that. There's one hiding in this little spot there. Alright, that's all of B2. It's all gonna get mixed. I'm gonna put that way far up there. Alright, so what do we do? Trying to get these parts that are hiding in a cat's butt here. So A12 and A13 onto B24. Are those on the gates? Those look like on the gates. And then the gauge 5 to them. Where's the thing? Remember to brush out dust from your files right now. Alright, so this goes yonder. We don't? Yeah, we don't. Yeah, it doesn't. The parts just like slip on. They don't really need a lot of force. This is like modern engineering of this thing. Now we need A2425 Would have helped if it was in color. Might be this one. Yeah, it is this one. This one and the other side of it. This one. Nip off the extras. File down the nubs as usual. So flip it upside down. I'm like, oh, it doesn't move. Okay. Something else moves, attaches to it. So, what's going here needs this is number 3, maybe, or not. Seems not. Push all the way in. So, sure it's all the way in here. Like that. D229. That's D2. D229 and matching opposite. These are somewhat internal parts, but you still remove nubs from them because those could block movement sometimes. Alright, and then D235, which is this one, and also D234. Wait, what are we building? What is this even? A27, A28. Looks like this, and that as well. Things in the front here, and B214, which is this thing. Okay, so D238 as well. Well, it should be in here. Did I not get it? D238. What do you look like? That was D2. Did I miss one? Not this one. Not, oh, that's this big thing. The scale of the drawings are a bit confusing. It looked like a small, tiny part. It's actually quite big. Like the various parts on the instructions aren't to scale in relation. Well, they are in the little square they're assembled, but in relation to the other like the other steps, they're not necessarily on the same scale. So numbers are tiny, and you're like, there's no tiny part like that. Alright, this isn't the step I'm on. What am I doing? No, we are here. We skipped a line. Never mind. We accidentally skipped a line. Anyway, so we just finished this thing, so we need D229, D228. Something over here, so like so, slips in there. And like so. Slips in there as well. Try to get nubs, what have you. Slip in there. Turn it to face outwards, I guess. Like so. Then we take this from earlier. And just like so. Smoothly. Kind of smoothly. Ow. Yes. Use a stick to press because you will not be able to reach your fingers or you're gonna hurt yourself. So now B217. I think. Yes. B217, B222. Looks like it. There's more. Should be two of these. There you go. So B217, B218, B222, B2 23. Nubs, of course. Probably like being sloppy with the cuts here. It's not cutting, it's more like ripping. Which adds extra time to the cleanup operation here. That was a bit of a hard spot. Oh, we don't need those yet. Alright, so that one. Oh. Well. It's on the wrong way. Try to separate this. Like so. And put it on the wrong way. It has to go on there, yes, but the other way around. Oh, okay. There we go. So this thing has it has a flatter edge, so that guides it. Oops, this way. So it doesn't twist. It just slides back and forth. Mostly. So it has to be move that away. So yeah, we got it on the wrong way first. So anyway, I say we, but I did. So the shared responsibility because I don't know why. There we go. Press that in there. That kind of works. This pokes out here. It moves a bit freely, I guess. So it does. It doesn't rotate much, does it? I mean, it could, but it shouldn't because that's gonna put stress on here and probably break something. Why make it rounded? Make it square. Alright, but I guess it allows a little bit of movement, rotational movement here, so pop that on there. Yeah, probably need to pre-drill that a little bit. Okay, this was a number 3 and looks like number 4. Very slight pre-drill. This is B18 and B17. There we go, click that on there. It's seated all the way. Now B23 and so the 3 dots. Yeah, this part goes towards the back. So I feel like right. That is wrong again. Where's the knife? There's a knife. Stab. Twist a little bit. Just so we have enough space to. Yeah, these parts are a bit, well, compared to like older kits, the holes used to be like a little tighter than the peg, so like would grip very firmly. Quite a bit of effort to push these in, but these more modern ones tend to have. Let me just shift that out a bit. The modern ones tend to have a little bit more. They could have a little more space to them, I guess. So it kind of locks in there. Don't put too much effort. Moment. I just flew off. There we go. Oh, come on. There's a mistake. It's just flying. This is supposed to like clip on there and like prevent it from going out, but I'm working as expected here. Oh, because it was turned a bit. Okay. Oh, it clicks on there? Yeah. Okay, let's just have it that way. We'll figure it out later. These will definitely need glue, I guess, at some point. Maybe it was a mistake to I shouldn't pre-drill anything anymore. Ah, come on. So, if I move this... It is wiggling. But you can't really use this as... Want to grab it onto it and make it move. Yeah, does the same thing on this side. Okay, let's not play with it too much. Let's just slap that on there and leave it alone. Well, technically, it should be. What the? Kind of annoying. Like, if it is getting, every time it like slips out, it gets it more. It's looser, so I'll leave it like that because we still need some like separation to be able to put all the stuff in here. All right. Anyway, so where were we? D238 and yeah, that's not no more pre-drilling for this one because this is engineered to not require any pre-drilling anymore. The older kits did need pre-drilling, this one doesn't. It's still, I mean, it's hard to separate, but to some extent, should be still. Well, we'll figure it out once, if we ever get to the point where I need to separate these parts again. It's a nice color scheme, though. Alright, so that's not what we do. Okay, never mind. Wrong step. Okay, so 828 D2 3534, which is these connections there. Let's see. So, and like so. Well, it doesn't cosmically matter, does it? I can put it upside down. Nobody will notice. Yeah, let's do it. It's just symmetry, I guess. Okay, hopefully that doesn't cause issues. Let's give that a test. Yeah, seems to fit just fine. No pre-drilling required this time. And you take this thing, which just pops on there, like that. Very nice. And then we need D233. Oops. Oh, what is that? Just gonna sit on the fishy. Yeah. Well then. So that goes. This is a D33 into the thing we built earlier. Did I do this wrong? Nope. It barely lashes on, which is interesting. And then A20. To distract the cat for a second, so this is A20. Of course. Everything's now mixed up. Anyway. This is A20 plus this contraption from before. Now it slides in there, does it? Wait, does that? I don't think that's... If I do this first, that makes more sense. And then this goes in there. I don't know the other way set to do it. Yeah, all the pieces are mixed up because of the cat now. I don't know which pile is which. Alright. It's easier, so then that goes like so. Okay. And then you fold. That's some extreme spine movement here. So like so, and then Me02R-F01, which is this. It is kind of locked into place. Alright, so then A21, A26, which appear to be this one, and all mixed up, this one. So, would be nice if these were kind of floating and could like articulate a bit, but it's fixed in place. Or is it? Nope, yeah, it is. Well. And try to slide this in here. Yeah, it would have been. I wonder if there's a. Oh, yeah, I don't think there's a master read of this, but if there is, this would probably like slide up and down a bit. Which would be nice. So that's it. Oh wait, no, that's not it. This is it. So and this thing from earlier plus this thing here, and there we go. Nice, bulky looking chest. Oh, now it works. What the hell? That's not coming out. I don't know what's up with this thing. Oh, it is coming out a little bit. Oh well. So anyway, yeah, there we go. Nice, bulky chest. It's about the size of an entire Zach. Alright, so we got that. This is the chest. Bye. Step 2 is head. Head is what? Oops. We start with stick. Oh, never mind. B21. B221. I don't know where the piles are anymore. The cat's gonna just mix everything up. Hold on, where's B? This is B1. Oh, it's this color. Okay. That's a very large head. For something that has no purpose, it is quite large. Because if you think about it, the mobile suits don't. I mean, they do have, I guess, sensors in there or something, but really the head has no purpose. And I mean, the only reason historically that mobile suits have head is when Xeon invented it, which was kind of like shown as like a farming tool, like a tractor or something. They put a goofy looking head on it just to make it look friendly. And the Federation. Well, the Federation had mobile suits, I guess. The GMs also existed. I need to look at the history. Yeah, I feel like GMs existed already. A5. A5. That's not A5. A5. Yeah, I feel like GMs existed already. That's all. But I don't know why they have heads. I need to like look up why. I keep making that observation that you really don't need heads. So why? It's like some weird tradition and got carried over. Nobody wants to admit. No, you don't need them. Or if somebody does, like make a mobile suit, or I guess it's more so mobile. Even mobile armors have heads. Just no legs. Anyway, so that in there. Push that in. All the way in. And find stickers. Let's see if we actually need those stickers. Stickers 2 and 3. Go where? Go where? Where do those go? Oh. This isn't this area, but I don't see where this would... Oh, what the... Oh, it's this little bit here. This one returns. I don't wanna. Yeah, no, I don't wanna. Can I? Why would you do that? It's like sticking in a bed of Legos. Oh, it does work. Okay. This is supposed to be yellow. It's a pre-coat, I guess. Okay, it would probably look... It's probably simpler. Yeah. Let me just try it anyway. I don't like it. I'll do it anyway. These kind of wrap, like it would have been easier to just give us a little, okay, I don't even know where this goes. That's the wrong one. No, that right. This is the right one. Okay. Just give us like... It doesn't even fit. What the? Yeah, no, that doesn't fit. Wow. I mean, it does look like it's the these little pieces here, but I don't see. Yeah, hold it like so. Oh. Okay. Yeah, these are better off being painted, to be honest. I'm just wiping off the paint here. Yeah. Yeah, really not. Not great looking results there. Try to press it on so it kind of sticks. The curved part goes against the nose, as it were. Yeah, could have just given us, like, I don't know, something in between to sandwich between this part and this part. That would have worked fine. Alright, so what else? And then we need these things. Again, kind of annoying. This is D244 with not sure where this starts or where this ends. I go like here. Wait, is it on there or? Yeah, no, that's pretty annoying. It does not fit. So if I did this instead, yeah, no. Quite annoying. That doesn't. It's not even. Yeah, it doesn't fit. I'm gonna try to put that back. Of course it doesn't work, but I'm gonna try anyway. Whatever. Yeah, that doesn't do much. It's on this little part there. I'll try this one again. It's too small to be effectively. You can't effectively use that thing on there. Just using some acrylic paint markers there. leave it at that. Better to use like proper paintbrush and proper paint. And for this preview kind of thing here, it's good enough. Alright, so you take this thing. You're not gonna, hopefully, be manipulating this area much. Like so. And push with a stick. As I get sharp, jagged corners. It's not going in all the way. There we go. It'll click. And it goes in. Now, A4. Gonna have to move the cat again. Wait a minute. No, this way. Not sure if it does seem to go in all the way. It's at an angle. I'm assuming it's, yeah, that's probably correct. And now we take D242, which is the mono eye. It does seem to rotate. It rotates a bit, so try to get the mono eye on there in the middle. We got free, so it says 2 extra. It comes, well, it is mentioned in the thing here, so you can put it up and down or whichever. So it says put it, I guess, kind of here, kind of in the middle, vertically and horizontally. Just move it out a bit. So should be able to move it, I guess, by, oh, there's, you can't really reach in there, but you can kind of poke the eyeball with something sharp and kind of move it, which, no, doesn't sound great, but what are you gonna do? Alright, so we got this. Now we need B220. Everything's mixed up now. This one's fighting. It's all mixed up. Oh, she's picking up. Okay, so where? I think. No, that's E7. And we need this thing. Again, giant head. No purpose. There's no additional moving parts in the head. Yeah. Right. Yeah, this part doesn't look very good either. I'll do. Alright, and then oh, okay, so it slides out. There's no peg, there's just a... You can actually do this. Interesting. It's a proper helmet. You can just flick it off and adjust the eye. I guess with a screwdriver or something. You just put something in there, flat. How about this? Yeah, you can just, or with a tweezer, I guess, just move it around as you need, and just flick the helmet back on, like so. Not a bad design. Try to just flick that out. And rotate it very slightly. There we go. Head. Again, compared to a Zaku head here, quite large. That's all the head. Step 3 what? Right arm. Goes into both arms, or try to anyway. This is all mixed up. I don't know, this is A and B, I guess, at this point. Mixed up thing here. Alright, so we need C. I'm just gonna get everything. C1 or C2? No, this is C1. We're gonna get everything. Well, for the most part. just came off. Alright. C1. Compile between B and C. Assuming that's B, I don't know what it is anymore. Gas parting, come back. Lay on top of all this thing. Mix it up. Alright. From D1. A few things. Again, we're just gonna get the whole thing. Because why this time? Adapter here, I guess, for no, it's a shield thing. this is all of D1. That's mixed up on this file. Let's see, we also need, yeah, we're gonna need everything. And stuff from D2 as well, so just get everything else. Free. I need some of this anyway, so let's get the whole thing. Surprisingly, it's kind of hard plastic. Well, it feels kind of hard plastic, like the usual hard plastic. Some of the more modern model kits tend to have like softer plastic overall. Makes fitting parts together a bit easier because it will essentially deform easier. Not deform, just spring. Springy. Softer. Anyway. Back of the hands here. One up. All of C2 and join the pile of C. I have more B's here, so hey, why not? Let's get everything. This will not be a mistake. Nope. B1. That's pretty much all the runners. Okay, let's just build the whole thing as quickly as we can. Chat comes back. Alright, so we're doing the arms. So let's start with D113. It's in there somewhere. That's one. The other one should look similar. There we go. So we just say, it's got a mark. Chinanju, probably. Let's read that. Hello, Mark Hager? Mark Haggard? Haggard. How you doing? Yeah, so favorite.
From YouTube, Mark Hadgert said, who would you say is your top 3 favorite Gundams or mobile suits of all time? My personal favorites are 1 GP01FB from Stardust Memory, 2 God Gundam from Gundam G, and 3 Gundam Exia from Gundam.
Oh wow. Charles Zaku, the original, the MS-06S, and Sazabi, I guess, or Shinanju. I think Shinanju's better. And I guess the Mark II Gundam is quite nice. The Kinadoga, also very nice. There's a pattern there. I tend to prefer like the weirder looking ones rather than the protagonist. Oh yeah, hello. How you doing? Do consider subscribing? You don't have to ring any bell. Just subscribe and new notifications. That's fine. I just need the numbers. YouTube's like acknowledges me as a streamer type person. Well, a content creator, I guess. You know, these 1,000 subs to be recognized by YouTube, which apparently is much harder than you think. I don't know how the people do it. They have millions of subs. How do you even manage that? Crazy. Anyway, yeah. It's mostly on the Xeon side, my favorite mobile suits. I don't know. Sadly, there's the... Well, I tend to look at it from the perspective of, does it have a good kit? Do I enjoy the... Oh, Turn A, of course. It's weird looking, but that's kind of the point. Alright, so this is... Moving the right arm, this is D113 or D313. So, or is it? It is symmetrical, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay. And then we take right, this way. C17 or whatever the alternate is. This one. Where's my knife? Knife. Get the extras out. There we go, nice and easy. But yeah, I think Gundam wise, like that would be Turn A. I know it's a bit, but it can transport cows. That's like, wait, did I do this wrong? No, that's correct. Doing both arms at the same time here, so hopefully we don't mess up. Alright, there we go. It's like so. D114. Like this. D110. Other D114. Let's see. One more. It should be here. Oh, nope, not this one. Wait, do I have it? No, I do have. No, 1, 2, 3. I need one more. Oh, was under the thing for some reason. Okay. Alright. So D114 and D314. So yeah, then we have identical runners here. So, well, D14 essentially. So go with that number. We don't need this yet. What's your least favorite mobile suit? That's the question. Which one, whenever it comes on screen, you're like, ugh, I want to see this. Is there such a thing? I don't know. A lot of the aquatic, like the amphibious Xeon suits, are fun too. Oh, the camphor. Mostly because of War in a Pocket. The bit where they like smuggle in the bits of it and assemble it on site. Has a A-Team vibe to it. Well, the A-Team's kind of, well, they did redo a movie, but the A-Team was a TV show in the 80s. About a bunch of Vietnam veterans who turned mercenaries. They're wanted by the army for desertion or something. I don't know what the plot is. Basically, they go around doing things. That's not much of a plot, but essentially, yeah. It's always the same thing. Clever plans. Zaniness. And Mr. T in there. B.A. Barracuda. Wait, what was the name? No. Barracuda is like how they transit his name. Baracus. B.A. Baracus. There we go. I need to rewatch One in the Pocket. There's bits of it that I completely forgot. Oh, it popped in very nice. This is, what was it? D10 and D9 and D14. Now we need 8, 2. Two. There's 2 of them. Gently remove nubs. B16, B16, B15. Yeah, you could have, well, the instructions could have just said ×2 here. Because we're essentially very similar. Probably should connect these first and then file. Okay, so take one of these, pop it in here. I'm gonna pop this in there. This is A2 onto B16, and you pop the other one on the other side, making sure to clear out the gap. Like so. Quick file. I don't know if there's supposed to be a line here or not. I don't think so. Maybe? Maybe not. Probably not. We can glue that together later and close that gap. Same deal on the other side. Yeah, this one the gap is much less visible. So I'm guessing we're not supposed to have a gap here. They're about the same. Anyway. Right, so then C10 appears to be this one. C10, which is the form bit here. Like a non-Bandai manufacturer figured out how to make like very thin gates, which makes removing parts of them much easier. Like a third party, I saw that on Reddit at some point, so Bandai is still behind there. Well, the probably like technical reason why they don't do that. I'm guessing some people have figured out better ways to make runners. Ideally, I would prefer there were no runners, just like loose parts in a bag. That way you would like waste less plastic and can just like recycle the runner directly in the factory without having to ship like mostly dead weight. I guess some people like the runners, so they have material to like do kit bashing and stuff. Like a lot of wasted plastic. Well, the runners do give you like extra material in case you need to like craft a replacement part. Look at that. It's taking shape. That's C10, now C9, which is this, and this. C1, which are these things. And here and there, need more. Where'd you go? Don't tell me it's still in the water. Oh, there it is. A little bit scratched, but oh well. Alright, so that goes so. Have the little curved bit on the front. That's the only way it'll go anyway, because of the the back needs that thing. Alright, then. Which direction? So, this way. Kind of lines up with this a bit. These are identical, so they should all kind of make the same. There we go. There we go. Arms. And then you just pop that in this way. So. And like so. These are a bit, well, I guess they did clip in, but they seem a bit light. Alright. Arms, so the difference here, hopefully, maybe, I don't know. This one has a shield, the other one has also a shield. No, a spiky, wait, no, not a spiky thing, a different thing. But they are slightly different. The only difference is the shoulders. So basically, you could have like skipped this. You could like saved on all of this. Alright, so we also need a hand while we're here. So let's get these hands cleaned up. So there's no polycaps, of course. We have moved on from the era of polycaps, although all the older kits are still. I wonder if they replaced it with TPU or something, because I think polycaps can't be recycled or something. They're bad for the environment. How about this one? Where's the other one? There's one more. Need a third. Don't tell me they... Oh no, wait, good. Yeah. So we do have this here. Because I've seen like at least one, well maybe two kits where you get fewer backs of the hands than you do actual hands. So if you want to like, you have to disassemble a hand to be able to reuse the back, which is so dumb. Let's leave that. This is just going to be the rifle hand. Just leave that somewhere. And then we'll just put these together. Sadly, that's the only... We don't get a lot of options when it comes to the hands here. Just 3 hands. 1 pair and 1 for the gun. Just pick whichever. So that becomes, I guess, left hand. This becomes right hand. Turn it gently. Right hand, left hand. Arm. Now we move on to the shoulders. Shoulders are going to be annoying. I need this thing. And cat has returned. I need both of these. Yeah, I do. So we do need to put... Oh, okay, that's a bit early, but I'm going to do this anyway. So at some point we need... this is D6. And D6, we need to wrap these dumpling looking things here around. Somehow. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, no, that's not great. Yeah, there's no clear indicator, and it doesn't wrap. It doesn't cover the whole thing. It's like, let me see. Of course you're gonna do that. Kind of wraps around and leaves a level. I can't see anything anymore. Yeah, good angle anyway. Anyway, I'm just running. Hopefully there's no parts that are hidden in the fur. What will happen with like HG parts because they're kind of larger. Some real great kids might. And of course. Okay, how come? Oh. Oh. Let me see. So it does. There's two different things here. This is number 5 and number 6. Let's see if this actually fits on here. In slightly different shapes. Although, ideally, the easiest we just paint the damn thing. I know. It's easier to just like paint the thing rather than doing whatever it is we're doing here. There's 5 and 6 are different shapes, so there's one with like a little bevel. That's number 5. The one without the bevel is number 6. Well, less bevel, I guess. Yeah, much better to just paint this. This is ridiculous. Anyway, what was I doing? So we got this far. So we need C1, well, C4. C4, which looks like these, I guess. C4 and C3. And A8. I'm losing the spike. The spike's a square as opposed to classic round spikes of the old yeah, this is the difference, I guess, between the two.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said evening. Quite a messy stream, ah.
Yep. Hey Marcel, how you doing? Yeah, the cat kept coming and going. Now she's settled, I guess. Until she gets up again and just mixes everything. So we need this. This is D18. There should be a second one. Where's the other one? How you doing, Marcel? I don't know if the cat absorbed what it is. There's always a chance like one of the smaller parts just get sucked into the cat hair. It just walks off of it. It's basically carpet. Everybody's afraid of carpet eating parts. Well, I have a cat, which could do the same thing. Let's say A9 and 8. A9. Okay. Alright, so we do what with this? Take an arm. This is the left arm. Which arm? No, right arm. I mean, technically it doesn't matter. You can just swap them out. You can just pop this off, swap out the arms, and whichever one you want is the one that you're looking at. Which way? This way? Anything messy that I missed, like wrong with the title or something? I don't know. Sometimes I don't notice those things. Okay, so this thing plus which way? So we need D18 plus A8 like this, and
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said good. And how are things over there?
Could be better, I guess. It's just hot all the time. That's how. Oh, I guess it's hot everywhere in the Northern Hemisphere. Hotter than usual. And like so. And then with C3 or is it C4? I don't know. On the other side and clip. Fits very easily, which is nice. And then we need those things I was messing around with. This is D6. The non-sharp part points this way, like so. Yeah, again, these would definitely look better painted, but I don't have the right color. Well, it needs to match this color, I guess, which kind of does. But anyway, let's do this side too while we're here. Just like so. Just pop that in there. And this is C. I'm forgetting the numbers. This is what? A9 and D13. D18, sorry. And that just goes on there with the sharp part here without the bezel clicking on here. Or does it not do that? Wait, the other way around. The non-sharp part goes this way. Into the little area over there. Like so. Alright, then on the right arm, the little thing here, we need this thing, which is single piece. It's a single curved, well, a single piece that's more than a single thing. So now I'm gonna have to figure out these things because I removed those without paying attention to what goes where. Well, I don't know what number these are, so I'm gonna have to kind of look at the picture and figure it out. Alright, so I don't know which is which. I'm assuming this is B6. Does it fit? Probably not. Oh wait, this one is B3? Does it even matter? Oh, I know this could be any other part, just swapped around, nobody cares. This one is the back, it seems. Just a quick. This one or this one? Nope, the other way around. Stuck. They have like, it has a, well, some of them have different shapes, so well, the connector has a different shape, the peg has a different shape, so it should match. Some of these, well, they will require glue a bit to make it fit in there. We have 3. Why do we have 3 more? I guess one of them is extra. These are all the same, I feel. Yeah, B16. Yeah, they all B6. Okay, these are identical. Just the 2 at the back are different. This way. Trying to get it to click on there. Kind of, sort of. Well, I probably should have trimmed that one a bit. There we go. It's a B6 on the front and sides. It's a bit janky. It will require glue. I'm going to clean those spikes a bit, just the nub marks there. It's not exactly lining up properly, is it? No. Oh, I guess that's fine. Anyway, that goes on there. Like that. Is that right arm? Left arm. I need a. Wait a minute. Oh, B25. B225. We also need this. That goes in there, the little thing here to clip it on. There we go. So let's add a little bit there. And think about it, it doesn't need to be like so many layers of armor. Well, essentially, I mean, if you think about it at all, space combat, they could just be cubes in space. Nobody would know the difference. And on this end, you just like, well, I guess spheres would be better because they would distribute the pressure inside. Or heck, like you don't even need to be manned. You're just a bunch of unmanned drones in space. You just tally the winner, like who shot down most drones, or even you don't even drones, just do it like virtual online. Maybe that's how differences between countries should be. Oh, just like play some video games or something. We also need another. Two of them. E25. Clean up the edge here. And just pop that on there. Like so. It moves a bit more, I guess. No, it doesn't move. Nope, it doesn't. This one kind of gets in the way of it. Flapping around. Well, it does flap around a bit. Flaps around more here. Alright, so that's the arms. That wasn't too bad. Very beefy arms. One arm is like basically the same size as a Zaku leg. This guy is big. Alright, arms done. Now we move on to there's some assembly. So if it explains here, like you want to move the mono, why didn't you remove the helmet part, I guess, and move that. So step 6. Where's step 6? Step 6. Oh right, we skipped step 4 and 5. Step 3 and 4 were the arms. Step 5. Step 6, feet. Alright, so you start off here in the little strip down there. So B10, B8, D20, C5. That's not C5. No, it's not C5 either. C5 times 2. Let's do this. dust out, the red dust will transfers. Get that out. Again. Alright, so take B9 as well. No, wait, I thought the feet were like two separate. No, they don't. Never mind. I thought the feet were like two separate parts that like hinge, but they're just like one giant block, which is kind of, well, it's a bit disappointing. Given the size of the feet, you would think that there'd be like a point of articulation in there. Alright, so then, yeah, I thought there was like going to be like a separate thing. No. I don't imagine. I mean, it does look like you could cut this, but there's nothing for it to hinge on. Yes, you can see kind of like hinges here, but yeah. I don't know if this one has a master grade version or not. This is like, well, this is kind of recent 2020. Well, not that recent, 2020. But what the? Oh, wrong. This one. What am I even doing? This is B9. Okay, this is B8. Just pop that on there. There's a number 4. There's a number 3. These are like this. Yeah, would have been nice if we could flex this foot. There are HG kits that have like articulation here, so did I miss something? No, wait. Yeah, there's no, it's like almost no articulation here. It's just like one solid piece. That's D20 and top it off with C5. That's up. Oh, number 4. Seam it tight. So I'll protrude it a little bit. Yeah. Again, disappointing. Wouldn't have been hard to like. Well, I don't know. There's the hinge. That's all. That's the feet. Legs. That'll be step 7 and 8. These things, whatever those are, these are D27, D26, and C, D11, D12. And C. Yeah. D27. No, let's just join these together. Sure, I don't have any nubs in between. So to get those little chisel things. Not scribe, they're like little chisels to kind of carve out the plastic. Little channels like these, just dig them out. D11 and D12. You just clip down there and just patch in. Do the same on the other side. This one didn't clip, but oh well. Well, it is staying on, so I'll keep cleaning these parts as we go. The details on surface detail is kind of minor though. Nothing very mechanical showing. Alright, so that's a knee. Okay. This one goes here. That one goes there. One pointing outwards like that. Do the same on this side. Of course, this is the front, so turn that over there. There we go. Just turn it to make it match whichever way it's supposed to go. And you push all the way in. And close. Wait, which way does this go? Up. Like so. Slips on very easily. What was this again? This is that was C16 and C14. I don't know which one is which, but it's easy to recognize what these are. Now for the giant sheet. We need C21, and I'm assuming C20. And try to get these parts from under the cat we are excavating. Let's see what the cat is up to back there. Not eating cables or anything. Alright, so these things, so this, So I'm just guessing at this point. And that. No. This thing? Maybe. That's not right. No, those things. So D16, D8. Kind of annoying when it's like on the edge like that. It's like easy to damage the edge. Alright. So, I need this thing, that thing, that other thing. This last one. And that. So this here goes. So this is D15, D17. Right. Never mind. And then C1, A18, A17. Now the stress marks on that visible, so I don't need to. I was thinking maybe I should cover them up a bit with some Sharpie, but it's not that bad. Alright, so. Hold it like so, and goes in there. Probably should clean that up a bit. Okay, so we also need a C20 of those things. C18, which I was looking at earlier. These things. Lots of, well, it's large and it's just large. I feel like it could have crammed a bit more detail in there for the size. It's kind of the problem with some HD kits, just big for the sake of being big. You don't have crazy amount of details. I mean, there are a few bits, I guess, which are a little detailed, but yeah, I don't know. That looked more impressive on the box. Alright, so not this one, this one. So on the octagonal thing here. This goes here. There's like a little channel here to guide it. Well, limited, I guess, so it doesn't go beyond that. The one with it. That. And that's it. No, wait, this one. Like so. And finally, we should do the number 4, but number 4, maybe some number 3s. Wiggle that in there. Wiggle, wiggle. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Do the same on the other leg. Where'd you go? Where'd the leg go? Like so. Number 4 and the number 3. Take C, oh that is C18. This contraption from the wheel. Pop that in there. And wiggle. There we go. I mean, yeah, it's. I think it would look nicer with some. Maybe some lining. I don't know. Alright, so that's that. So then these things on the back. This is C17, and we need A3, which is these dark ones. Hold the house together as well. A3 on top. C. Actually, let me just put this on first. These on first, because it's easier that way. Get ourselves a bit of white here, so gray actually doesn't. We'll try. No, it does work. Okay. I'll just touch up these a bit so it's kind of hidden. I don't know why some of these aren't working. These used to have no effect. Right. Before we put these on, just snap those in there, and then you can cover it up with this, which is an easier way to do this. Yeah, definitely easier this way. Or is it? Oh, it's just thicker on the side. Maybe it goes this way. Needs to latch on. Okay. Ah, that's why. Latches on. It gives a bit of an overlap here, so I'm gonna tack it to an angle. Maybe it would have been easier. Okay, let's ignore that. There we go. Missing something at the front, maybe? Oh no, that's how it's supposed to look. There's something missing here, but it's a bit empty. And then C19 B. Must be 11. C19B11.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said I like the Messer's design, but it feels like it's missing some weaponry. It only has the rifle and the Gatling guns on the shield.
Does it even have the Gatling gun on the shield?
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said at least the other version of the kit, the P Bandai one, comes with a mine launcher.
Oh, well, of course, P Bandai. They will do these things. They give you like extra weapons. But yeah, it does seem a bit bare. Compared to like the Giradoga. If you remember, that one had like grenades, all sorts of things. It has the same. Well, it is supposed to like be inspired by the Giradoga, and the Giradoga had like a shit ton of weapons. This one not so much. Less of a shit ton, maybe. Well, it's bare minimum. So that's the legs. Yeah, not too bad, eh? I mean, it could be better, but it's alright. At least the knees do like a full double thing, almost. This giant thing like prevents it from going further, but that's not too bad. Alright. That was the legs. So we did both legs here. And move on to the other side, here. So we did all this, all this, all this, all this and that. So we do to step 9. Right, so yeah, I mean it only has the rifle and the shield, nothing else. It's very minimal in terms of armor. And also, like, this is the waist. Yeah, it doesn't have any fancy, like, I mean, I guess the fancy articulation is in the thigh here, but I guess it doesn't have to have a fancy articulation. This isn't nimble. Well, this is like a heavy mobile suit. It doesn't move very fast. Alright, what is that? Nope, that's not it. D39 plus D32.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said those 2 empty circles on the shield are supposed to be the Gatling guns, but I don't know why they didn't add any detail to them.
It's high grade, I guess. They could have just like molded, just make this hollow and just mold it like. Well, does it like? I don't know if it's. I haven't watched Hathaway. Like, I know there's like newer movies came out, but I haven't seen those yet. Recently, maybe? I haven't seen those yet, so I don't know. Sure. Alright, this is number 5. And then we join these together. That was a bit hard. You might need to stab this and twist. And do some number 2s. Very slightly at the entrance. No. That was D39, D32. I need 810. That goes this way. And then D7, which is these little things. Not the other one. The other one. Good. And where? Oh. And that little... Actually, where does this even go? There? Okay. Like that. Then A29, A30. These are kind of difficult because those are very large gates. Where? I'm assuming this way. There we go. Does it? No, it doesn't move. That's a weird attachment, like, I don't know why. Oh well. It is fixed in place. Alright, so we got this. And A6. And then some complicated thing here, so D1, D2 and D3 times 2 it seems. Alright, so take this one, pop in this thing, followed by that thing. And we need B12. Oh. That giant large skirt thing. Alright, so that connects here, connects here. It's a bit shallow for a connection, I guess, but well, we'll see. And I feel like we should have... Yeah, it's a bit difficult to fit that in here. So, you'll definitely need a stick for this. There you go. Did I do it wrong? Probably. I'll just remove this. Yeah, it's easier to just do this first, I guess. There we go. So line it up to this. Or not. Oh, goes like so. Yeah, okay, this is a bit fiddly. Yeah, I should put this one last. No, wait, that's wrong. Let's just move this like this for now. Stays like so. And in the back, let's put these These are B4 and 5. Or just fitting things the way kind of looks like it would fit. Yeah, it's very like fiddly here on the back. You gotta see like a little thing here, so it kind of slides on there and wobbles around. So where do you go now? So, no, wait, that's the front. Okay, so this is the back. Okay, that works. Oh wait, that's wrong. No, that doesn't make sense. Okay, hold on. From this perspective, yeah, okay. It does not. The hell is going on? Yeah, it looks like the this part is kind of fiddly. So, okay, so that no, that's not. It's supposed to look like that, but it doesn't go that way. Yeah, it doesn't go that way. Yes. Oh, maybe. Somehow, okay. Okay. I think, is there a back view of this thing? Yes. Okay, that's how it's supposed to go. You can kind of see it here, upside down, but basically, you know, this kind of joins in the middle. That took way too much effort. It floats for no reason. Oh, there is a reason, but so like this, very large. Of course. Alright, so how much do we have left? That's about it, I guess. That's how it's supposed to look in the back. It doesn't quite line up, but well, okay, it does. It's a bit weird. Alright, well, we got this, at least. Okay, so that's that. That is the waist. Okay, done with that, I think. Now we move on to step 10 is this assembly part. Let's skip that. Do that at the end. Step 11 is backpack. Backpack is everything else. Whatever this is. Oh, that's some very thick beam saber handles there. Now we still have the shield and weapon. Shouldn't be too complicated. Doesn't look very good, but no. Okay, so we need D19, D40. There's two D19s. I should just clip that on there first. Or slice this away. This little notch here matches this little notch, well, thing here. No tab. And D5. try to follow the curve. It's kind of difficult. There we go. Let me take D4. Oh, it's so tiny. Why is it always on the detail?
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, what do you think about the new Gundam stuff they announced?
Wait, which one? What new Gundam stuff? Oops. Might have missed it. What new? The new kits, or is it like the? Oh, they're opening Gundam stores like all over the place now for some reason. Well, Gundam bases. Wait a minute, there's two of these. Okay. So what new Gundam things have they announced? Might have missed it. So this is weird. You put that in there. You will need a stick here. How dare they say you do not? Stick should be. No, it doesn't work. You tried the other way. One of them has to work. Let's see. There we go. Kind of. No. Wait. It didn't work either. Guess it doesn't go further than this, I guess. Yeah, it's getting stress lines. It doesn't like it. Okay, the one that is... Actually, I have no idea. Why so complicated? Just tell me which one's the longest, which one's the shortest. Oh. There's a little... No, actually, no, there's no indication at all which one goes where. So if I do this, it definitely does not fit. So I guess it goes here.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said the new game, and the new kits of Gundam Helios and Gundam Zark 0.
Yeah, I saw like the trailer for the game. And... What the heck? Oh. The game, like, it moves too much to like a human. It's basically a human cosplaying as a, well, like a human that you would see in like regular, any other like third-person shooter type game. So it doesn't feel very Gundam-like. Like the what was that one called? The multiplayer one that you recommended, I feel. Battlefront 2. No. Yeah, the multiplayer one had, I mean, at least like I saw in the training, the tutorial stage, while you fought against AI, like it feels more like you're moving an actual mobile suit. That the size of it felt more like this is a mobile suit. This is moving like a mobile suit. Whereas, okay, this thing should have been able to like separate. I guess we can't. Yeah, we can't.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said battle operation.
Yeah, battle operation too. Like those, like the movement of the mobile suits there felt more like this is a real, like it moves heavily, and you could actually get out of the. Your pilot could like walk around on the ground, which is yeah, like you can walk around, you can get out of the mobile suit and like, just like fly around in your normal suit. So that was something. Whereas I feel like this is just like a third person, like beat them up, like kind of Devil May Cry or something. It's a Devil May Cry, but with a Gundam instead of a person, or a person in a Gundam suit. I don't know. Like the model kit doesn't. I mean, it looks detailed, but that could be just panel lining. It's probably fine. I'm still waiting on like the one from the Netflix show, the Revengeance. Wait, is that true? Revengeance? No, Requiem for Vengeance. It's basically Metal Gear at this point. But yeah, it's not the most awesome thing. Yeah, this thing is a bit weird. I feel like I should be able to separate these. Do I try or what? There's this half, that half. Yeah, I guess we can't. There's gonna be this thing and... Yeah, there's no... This one doesn't have... There's nothing that like inside here that you would have to add something to make it. If you want to cut this in half, you would have to add
From
something
YouTube,
in there.
Marcel Mendieta said that's too much detail for me.
What is the Battlefront or the game or the hold up. Longer side. It's this one. Yeah, these should be independent, but they're not. But that's a nice detail, like the way it like opens. I feel like these should be independent, like moving independently, but unfortunately they do not have, it does not have that level of detail. I mean, it doesn't have that, the option to do that. Like normally, these kinds of things would have like some kind of, the way they have like the front skirts, you can separate them into two separate pieces. This one does not have that. We need like some extra modifications to make that happen.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said the game's Gundam design is overloaded with detail.
Oh yeah. Wait, the new one or the old one? I mean, I think that's kind of the nice thing. Like there's, like if that was a single player game, where you can take your time and just like explore. Okay, like for example, flight simulators very complicated. You have lots and lots of keys. You basically have to they try to.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said new one.
Oh. I think well, the new one's probably the controls are probably much simpler. Like the new one doesn't have the same the one I was talking about was Operation Battle Operation. And that one I feel like had they tried to add a lot of detail. There's lots and lots of mobile suits, and the model resolution is a bit low because I guess they need to keep the game size down a bit. But yeah. Oh wait, that's it. What was I even doing? So B19, A19, in the middle, whatever this is. I didn't. The A23, B3. Okay. Hello, it's Luca? Okay. How you doing? What's up? How are things? How'd you find us? Tell me your story.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said hi.
Yep, it's the messer. That's what we're doing. Step 12. Oh, step 12.
From YouTube, it's Luca's Animation said Messer.
Oh, you do animation. This is step 12? No, step.
From YouTube, it's Luca's Animations said I am an animator who exists if you want to know.
Well, the existing is. Yeah, I mean, if you exist, that's okay. I think it's all right to exist. You're allowed. Well, you might have to put it to a vote if you're allowed to exist. I don't know. Some people might have problems with that, but we're gonna have to ask around, make sure it's okay for you to exist.
From YouTube, it's Luca's Animations said I work on Newgrounds though.
Yeah, I used to hang. Oh. Wait, Newgrounds does still exist? Sometimes I wonder, did Newgrounds disappear? But okay. Newgrounds used to be a thing because Flash was the thing.
From YouTube, it's Luca's Animations said, and I like Gundam.
Oh yeah. Everybody, well, we like Gundam here too. I wonder if there's people who hate Gundam. If that even is a thing. It makes me wonder now. What if someone really hates Gundam and just goes around whenever someone's doing something Gundam related online and they just go nuts? I hope they meet them someday. Alright, we're doing the weapons. So this is D122 and D123, usual slices of plastic. That's our weapons for high grade. Ow, that's a bit out of the way. Pretty. And where does that go? That goes on the side. It's a bit wobbly. That's weird. And we'll carve out this nub, which is of course in the middle of two bits of detail.
From YouTube, it's Luca's Animations said Newgrounds is still alive, pal. Also read a Gundam comic I made called Ez-8san and Crew. It's like mobile suits, but they are like living, and it's like just a world and shit. Anyways.
That's cool. I might check it out. Yeah, that's weird. That is not lining up.
From YouTube, it's Luca's Animations said new type sound effect Q.
Yeah, it's a new type flash. Because we're communicating, and that is how. Basically, new types. Well, they did have, I guess, communications, but because of the what's it called? That blanking out now. The interference from the Minovsky particles. Nobody can communicate in space. Well, not easily. So you want to like send each other messages through space. You gotta have new type powers. It's basically about inventing discord in space. That is the whole plot of Moleswood Gundam, the whole Universal Century. Anyway, yeah, we were talking about the new game, the new Gundam game, and I feel like it's a bit dumbed down. I feel like it's more like Devil May Cry with a Gundam. It moves like too quickly, like too human-like. It's like it runs, whereas Gundam would like use like it's behind like thrusters and stuff to like move quickly. Battle operations makes more sense. Oh, wait a minute, there's two. So gotta pre-roll this a little bit, I feel. That's 4, but that should be fine. So this is B2 and C22. You just press this together and it's not going. Is it going in? It is going in. Press this together. Like so. Alright, so then we got that thing, which is not, well, it's kind of, well, it's minimalist attachment here for the shield. You can't expect much from a high grade. And then you got this option here. You can have your kind of rather thick, wasn't really thick beam saber, like it's to scale with this guy. So this is like some like beefy beam sabers. You can put them in here. They don't seem to stay. No, never mind. They do stay. They stay on fairly well. And if you want to get them out, you just, oops, you can just flick them out. Alright, so that's that. That's the shield. I'm not going to assemble the beam saber. We know how that works. That's you don't need to do that. You can figure that one out. I don't. Oh, this is the adapter, I guess, for an action base. It says here compatible with ACB5, whatever that is. Action base 5. Oh, okay. Action base 5. So yeah, that is not, or is it a 3mm? Let's see here. We got 3mm. So let's see. Yep. That is a 3mm-ish. Oh no, it doesn't actually fit that well. This one's a bit wonky. Yeah, it's wonky. So you need like a specific action base for this. This is a large mobile suit, but it's not that heavy, I feel. Or unless I'm like, well, we're gonna assemble it. I think we're done. Yeah, that's all the parts. We're done assembling, so now we're done building. So now we're gonna assemble the said thingy here. Alright. Assembly and review time. So, assembly, we start. Actually, I'm gonna have to before I go up with it. Alright, so we start with a foot. We add another foot. Then we add a leg to the foot. Oh, that is nice. That seats in very deep. Kind of stumpy though. The legs are huge, but because they're so wide, they feel kind of stumpy. And I put another foot. Oops, wrong way. This way. That way. Line that up a bit. So, yeah, very solid base there. Okay, so we got legs. We had a waist. This is the front for reasons, I don't know. And then we try to wiggle that in there. Yeah, the parts slide in really easily when you assemble them. These aren't ball joints, so there's no popping like so. Of course, well, this is the ball joint. Well, not a very good one either. And it does seem to like fly off quite easily, so why would that do? Oh, okay, so you can like walk backwards with this. So very stable, very heavy. Yeah, it's not that heavy. Well, it looks heavy, but it's not that heavy. There's like, I can't remember, it's similar sized. What should I do? Let me see. It's right there. We're gonna compare in a second. So then this thing, we got a torso. Squeak it on there. I'm gonna have to go a bit further back. And then we add a right arm. Squeak that in there. I don't know if that's. Yeah, that's a different. That's a new type of mechanism for these things. Like it feels like every now and then they just try to like reinvent, like invent a new. Oops, not that. That's the next attempt. Pop that in there. Clip that in there. That needs to clip. Ah, come on. There we go. Nope. There we go. It needs to like clip. There's like a little click you'll hear when this is seated in the arm. Like so. And like so. And also like so. Alright, we got arms. This one has a problem where it is not staying on. Okay, the arms have a problem where they don't want to stay on. It's a bit hard to move. I will review that in a second, hopefully, unless I forget. But finally, well, not finally, let's put this shield here onto the arm. There's a little, no wait. Ah, okay. So you can swap these. Pop that out. As gently as you can. So only the left arm has this little notch here. The right arm does not. That's a little detail, I guess. Normally they would give you like exactly the same piece here. And this time you got a separate one, a different one for this here thing, which would be nice if I could get this thing on there. There we go. No. No. This one requires some assembly. I don't think you can, there's anywhere you can like hang the rifle when you're not using it. There's no space on the backpack. Alright, backpack. I almost forgot the backpack. Oh, we'll see. I don't think there's a, yeah, there's nowhere to, there we go. I'll find a backpack here. Backpack goes on the back. Where else? It'll be hard. That's not too bad. To lean forward a bit. Doesn't seem right. Oh, there we go. So far, I got this. Okay, and finally, hopefully, a head. Very alien looking head. You can look down for some reason. Well, I guess it is quite tall, so we'll look down on most things. And there you have it. The Messer. The Messer Type-F01. In all its glory and covered in cat hair. Very, like, stumpy looking fella. Well, stout, I would say. Can't look up. Can look down a little bit, not much, just a bit. So, for size comparison, these are standard measurement of Zaku. So this thing is like nearly 2 Zakus tall. Well, no, it's like 1.5 Zaku, I guess. Volume-wise, it's like, you know, like 3 Zakus. Or at least like 4 or 5, maybe 4.5 Zakus in terms of volume here. And of course it is much smaller than your average house cat. Even the rifle is about the size of Zaku. Well, Zakus have been known to carry weapons that are bigger than themselves. Alright, so size comparison, we have a Zaku, Messer, cat. Anyway, let's do the review here. So the weapons are simple. We can skip that. Nothing particularly interesting about it. So yeah, this is a kit from 2020, so we don't have polycaps anywhere, which allows for some interesting joint work here. So this here joint here has 2 axes. Well, although it doesn't really do much side by side. The foot here looked like it should have been like at least. There are high grade kits which.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, "Damn, it really is pretty big, like an MG."
Is it? Oh, actually, I do have this guy here. This guy is actually heavy. This is the. It's about the size of. It's about the size of Kshatriya. Kshatriya without the elephants. So yeah, it's about the size. So Kshatriya was like a special unit. It was bigger than most, and this thing is about the size of Kshatriya. And this is a mass-produced unit, so I'm guessing they're like taking this this whole Hathaway guy very seriously. Yeah. Plus his face is sun. So you can see, like, yeah, it's actually like it's a little beefier than. Oops. Actually, I do have a master grade right here. So this is a master grade Zaku, clearly. Nothing suspicious going on here. And yeah, it's roughly the size. Well, Zakus are on the smaller size, they're not like super huge compared to like most other mobile suits. So like compared to like a smaller master grade, it's about almost the same size as a smaller master grade mobile suit. Oh yeah, we got ourselves something like about the size. But this Kshatriya, I don't know if it's because... Actually, let me see. I don't think I can... Well, these are a bit difficult to remove. It might be because of the... but I feel like just these legs, the body of the Kshatriya high grade, is heavier than this thing. Compared... actually, I can remove it. Okay. Let me just remove these. I can remove these more easily than I can remove. Yeah, this one's a little bit heavier. This one's kind of light. I probably should measure it like with an actual scale. I don't think that these add that much weight, but basically this Kshatriya like feels heavier because there's more layers of plastic in here than there is here. Or maybe the plastic here is just denser or something. But yeah, Kshatriya, it's about the same size as Kshatriya, but actually a bit bigger than Kshatriya on the top. Thicker legs. Yeah. So it is quite big, and well, it has fewer parts, of course, because it doesn't have these things. But still, it is quite a big. It is a big boy, after all. And let me just get these back on, so I can put it back where it came from. Of course, nothing like the 1/100 scale aerial dominator that is somewhere that I can't move because it's way too heavy. Alright, so that's this guy. Let's do the review. So I was doing the legs. Yeah, we do have like some movement on the. It's kind of it is stiff as it should be because this needs to like hold the weight of the whole. Oh, look at that! It does move. Wait a minute. If I pull, I'm trying to figure out. Like, oh, okay, never mind. It's separating, or is it? So you can go this far. Oh, Okay, it is separating, never mind. But basically, it doesn't have a huge range of motion on the angle, which is fine. This isn't like a nimble mobile suit. Even the Kshatriya, I think, like, yeah, it was like a single piece, which is kind of always a bit disappointing. Like, when they have like something this big, you feel they could probably put like like a point of articulation in the foot to basically make it bend. There are like there are high grade kits which do this. Actually, does the Kshatriya do it? No, the Kshatriya does not do it. It is just one thing. I guess it has to, maybe because it's bigger, heavier. You can't. If you were to put like a point of articulation there, it would fold way easily. So maybe I should get rid of this. Let me get rid of. The shield is just a shield, there's nothing extra about it. It just connects on there. This is like kind of, this is the old school, well, it feels old school to me. This is the old school shield attachment. They had like this shape type thing here. And you can just clip it on the forearm somehow. And you have like two options, basically here or here, basically to like change the position of the shield. The shield, let's just do the shield real quick. It has the two very fat, very thick, I guess is the correct, the correct term these days. Very thick with two C's, beam saber handles, beam saber things here. It's like, that is not something the average mobile suit will be able to hold on to. Yeah, this thing has like very large hands. Much bigger. Yeah, it's actually bigger than Kshatriya's. Big in eyeballs from here. But yeah, very simple shield. Like Marcel mentioned earlier, this thing doesn't have like, it's supposed to have like Gatling guns in these thing here. Although like a lot of shields have these little designs. I feel like all of them have like some kind of weapons that high grade won't always show. Might show in master grade maybe, but not even then, because these days they try to like go for like simplification, try to simplify as much as possible. I wonder where this goes. Yes, maybe. I know it fits on there somewhere, but where? It's oh, it doesn't connect to anything? Oh, it does. Never mind. There you go. There's like a little rail here to connect this adapter for a action base, but we're not going to use that ever. Alright, so anyway, knees are double jointed. They do go full thing, although you can see the giant skirt kind of gets in the way, which has like this little kind of, why? So you can fold, I guess, the leg this way, which is, I don't know. I haven't watched the, oops, there we go. I haven't watched the anime, so I don't know if there's like a reason why this thing is like that. Oh, maybe to give access to these thrusters in the back here. And this is kind of janky though. The connection to this thing is a bit, well, it's not terribly good. It's not something I would play with much, so let's try to be gentle with this. So get that back on there. And try to line it up. It's supposed to like line up symmetrically, and well, it kind of does. Not really though. There's always a bit of a wobble there. The front skirt, and this thing is already leaving. The front skirt is also a bit janky. It is mounted on ball joints here, and this thing's kind of falling apart. Yeah, you have some decent, well, for how big it is, some decent thigh joints, but it is mostly obstructed by the front skirt. You're gonna end up kicking out the front skirt whenever you try to move it in any way. But yeah, like very floppy. Well, lots of odd, like I don't know why you have this is mounted on arm. Maybe that's a feature. It's probably a feature in the. It's probably explained in the manual though. Let me see. It's probably explained in the manual why we have this. Not the manual, but like in the extra stuff there. Maybe not. Nope, not explained at all. Don't see it anywhere. It's probably on the box. Okay. What is it on the box? Rear armor is operable. So it's supposed to like turn out like this. Okay. So I guess that'll be rated to like the. Let me try. So turns like that, and goes out like this. So it does this. Why though? Nobody knows. And try to get that back. Close enough. The surface detail of... I feel like it's like not as detailed. Maybe it's the original design itself, but this is a recent movie. You'd think like they would put like lots of like surface detail, lots of like little interesting, well, little like divots and like channels and like things on there to make it look more interesting. But there's not. There's little like free dots everywhere. That's about it. Like a few like panels, like not much. I feel like there's been like there's more detailed high-grade kits out there, but like more mechanical details on the surface. This one doesn't have that. Okay. The aside from like the flopping skirts, the waist itself doesn't have like the axle for the thigh is but the hip doesn't really move. It's mostly static. So there's that. But then the things get interesting in the chest area, which for some reason has like you can do this, which is like lifting the whole thing up. And actually, is it disconnecting? I feel like it disconnect. No, wait, it is supposed to do that. There's like multiple points of articulation. Actually, might be better if I just remove this. Yeah, you will see it better. There's like inside. Oh, look at that. This is like that's some serious spine. Like, I guess you can get rid of the side skirt and then you can have something a bit more nimble. But like this is like goes side by side, back and front, quite a bit forward. Like that's not a like most. Look how much like this folds out without any modifications. There's like multiple articulation points in the front there, so it's like folds out quite a bit, and actually it's kind of coming apart a little. Yeah, and there's some interesting stuff going on here, except I can't really, like, as usual, like it looks interesting without the armor part around it. But as soon as you start putting all the armor on it, it kind of gets in the way, and you can no longer get it to do something. It has like 2 axes of movement here, so it moves like the usual back to front here, like to kind of mimic this, and then has a little up and down also. A little bit of up and down, like all in like very kind of, well, I would say clever. Maybe it is clever. But yeah, it kind of like, it makes this kind of floaty thing here. The arms itself aren't that special. It's like very standard double jointed elbow, blah blah blah, very simple. Nothing crazy, simple. Although it's like very, very stiff almost. There's an issue here. Oh, yeah, but this kind of pops out quite easily. It's not ideal. Maybe I'm assembling it wrong. Let's go a bit further in. Nope. It did click before, but I guess it kind of damaged the plastic when it clicked, so now it comes out a bit easy. There's a slot here. Is that? No. There is a slot here, but I'm assuming that kind of... Oh, it does. Oh, that's for like this to go up a bit inside, just to be able to like lift up a bit. Does it do the same on this side? Yeah. No, it can't because of the this massive shoulder tackling thing, which is on the right arm. Oh, well, no. On the Zaku's of Origin, the original Zaku, the tackle was on the left arm, and the shield was on the right arm. Right shoulder, at least. So, yeah, very... It needs a bit of work. Okay, can you pop? Oh, there we go. It does pop out, so you do have like some, like, it's not super flexible, but it is flexible enough. And it you can kind of pop out completely like this and wobble, so it it extends out a little bit, or you can kind of like collapse down a bit more. Yeah, like I said, mentioned like lots of oops, that broke. Which way does that go? This way? Or that way? No, I think this way. Nope, that way. Okay, there we go. Very interesting. So the neck has more, so basically like there's lots of spine articulation in this thing. Even the neck has like 2 extra, although you can't do much with it because the chin kind of gets in the way. Let me just get this out. So you got this neck, and then you got this thing, which had a little bit more of articulation here. I don't know why, but they did it. So 1, 2, that's 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 articulations point for the spine. And it does this weird thing here. That's another, I guess, 1, 2. So 2 for sideways, 4 for back and forth. So that's a lot of movement. The chin kind of gets in the way of it being able to like look down, and you can't look up. Well, I guess you cannot. Yeah, you cannot look up because the back of the head just like gets in the way. You can't look up at all. The Gira Doga, which I don't have around, which this thing is apparently based off on in the story. So the Gira Doga could look up quite a bit, which was impressive for well, most mobile suit can't look up. Like most kits, well, I guess they can look up in the story, but the kits themselves usually can't look up. There's some crappy like stickers here. Kind of tried to paint it a little bit here. There's some crappy stickers. You get some. It's better if you paint it, to be honest. That's a bit better. But yeah, that's shoulders. Nothing else. A little bit flap a bit here. Shoulder moves here. The shoulder, because this shoulder is bigger. It's like it restricts the movement a little bit here compared to this shoulder. I think this arm moves a little less than the other arm. The backpack has a lot of this. That was, I don't think I assembled this right, but maybe I did. I don't know. But it has this thing here that is interesting. The problem is like you cannot, it's not, you should be able to modify it to make it like move independently, but you'll probably lose some like stiffness if you do that. So but yeah, right now it has like the 2. This is interesting. So basically like you have it like just idle, and then it needs to like fire it at full blast. It just opens and like fires, or like this, I guess. It has some direction. So basically it would be better if this was like independent. just like find a way to like separate this, but right now I don't think it's doable. Maybe it is. I don't know. Yeah, I'll happily look at it later if I remember. But basically, yeah, that's it. That's the Messer from Gundam Hathaway. I did mention the. We did look briefly at the rifle. I mean, it's nothing. You can figure it out. You can just actually let me just pop that on there. So we have something to very stiff wrists, as they should be. There we go. Well, it's getting a bit loose, I think. The problem with like the plastic on plastic tends to wear out much quicker. Okay. It is busy. How to put it? It's I don't think that's on the right side. Because that should be... This should probably be on the side where the eyes are. On the... That's different from... Like most rifles, I think, like have the scope on the side where the mono eye is. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end with this. What time is it? It's late. Yep, it's late. 1.5 hours. Here this whole time. The cat has been... That's no wonder the cat wanted attention. The hand with a gun is kinda problematic. Oh, I lost a good makeup. Thank you. Hey, give me a second here. Yeah, the hand, Sugomika says, the hand with the gun, this, yeah. Problematic, I don't know. Like, it's just a hand. Oh, that's kind of loose. It's already loose. Oh, hold on. Let me just try gently. It's, okay, it doesn't want to come out. Okay, so get that out. And we try to put this back on. Yeah. Yeah, this is, okay, this is still stiff. Kind of. Not super stiff, but still. I think I'm wearing this out way faster than it should. Yeah, you can kind of see like damage on this already.
From YouTube, Sugoi Mecha said, yeah, it keeps drooping.
This one, yeah, this one's fine. I think you need to be... This one seems to be fine. You cannot, because of this massive chin, it cannot look to the side. The chin just hits against this thing and it's like, yeah, I can't even, guys. This thing has like, no range. Like...
From YouTube, Sugoi Mecha said, why my model keeps drooping to T.
Oh crap. Yeah, it has some issues. It's mostly because, well, I guess polycaps, it's not a bad thing we stopped using polycaps because it's like not good for the environment and all that. But plastic on plastic does have some issues, especially, I don't know. I don't think this was like, maybe this, I don't know the exact price, but this might be like kind of on the pricier side because this is one of the newer. Yeah, this seems to be doing fine. You just need to move it slowly. The faster you move it, the more it wears out. And I can't... Nope, you cannot bend. the thing here. This is the poses shown here are kind of dynamic, and you can see the spine here stretch. This isn't a cat. You know how cats can you like pick them up to like stretch out? Let me pick this one guy up. Yep, it is a cat. Is this why like the model number? Meoorr. There's 2 R's. Meoorr. Meoorr. It's a cat. So that's why. When you pick it up, the spine stretches. And if you pick it up, like, you can see the spine stretches a bit. Quite a bit, actually. So, it looks like much thinner now, because it elongates a bit. So, yeah, this thing is very cat-like. So, like, it's stout, like, it's like compressed, and you pick it up, it just stretches out. But it can't look to the side. And
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said hahaha grinning squinting face.
yeah, it does get a bit loose with time. Is that how you're supposed to hold it? Okay, this is a bit the weird ass the kind of weird. This is probably designed. I don't know. I need to watch the actual thing to figure out like why this is even a thing. I'm trying to find a pose for the exit. I'm just gonna do something simple. Just standing and pointing weapon. The what's it called? The back skirt is kind of, the attachments are kind of flimsy. Like it will pop out easily, and it seems to be putting a lot of stress on these like very small joints there on the inside. You can see it, and of course this is kind of separating already. Because, well, why else? Why would not separate? Yeah. I had hopes for this because it reminded me of, it is, story-wise, this thing is based on the Gyaradoga, I think. Yeah, Gyaradoga, which is one of my favorites, like, visually, like, I like the Gyaradoga, the way it looks. But this one's based on it, so that's why I got it. Because it looks very much like this big, heavy mecha. And again, for size comparison, we use our standard unit of Zaku. This thing is huge. It's big compared to like other mobile suits. Let me just pop this up. That's good enough, I guess, for an exit. The more you play with it, the looser it gets. So you need to move. That's I keep forgetting my own advice. You're supposed to move the joints slowly. It's not an action figure. It's you can't. Well, even action figures, if you treat them too roughly, they will wear out. But they're designed to take a little bit more beating than these things. These things are supposed to be like, you pose them and you don't mess with them. No, okay, good enough. Or maybe not. Okay, close enough. That's gonna be our exit. Assuming the cat will move and not get her tail caught in the thing here. Again, huge ass guy. It's about the same size as we saw here. This is a mass-produced unit, and the Kshatriya was like a prototype. Like, it was on the massive side because it was a prototype, I think. This doesn't look safe. Yeah, Uzak was in danger. But yeah, so that's all we have for this thing. I think I'm gonna stop around here, go get something to eat, and I don't know, brush my teeth and go collapse or something. Alright, so I thought we were going to do 2 sessions for this, but turns out we finished it in 1. Kind of a long session, but we finished it. Alright, so... come on. Okay. I don't know... okay, come on. There we go. Maybe. I don't know. Again, stretchy torso, which... crazy. Like, this thing has no business being so flexible. Like, this is something you should have like on a like a smaller mobile suit, something more nimble, for it to like be able to do all these crazy moves. Like, you could have this on like an Astray or something. Toe beans, I guess. Okay, need to get the cat out of here. And so. Oh, I think it's out of focus. Let me calibrate this. Yeah, close enough. Yeah, so I'm gonna exit on here. And yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you, Marcel, for joining. Thank you. I don't know who else is on here. Well, most people, I guess. Yeah. So anyway, thank you all for watching. We'll do another one. Hopefully, I'm still trying to see if I can do something midweek. I'm just too tired these days. But yeah, maybe try to do something on Wednesdays. That would be nice. But now we get ourselves the oh, this was the build of the Me02R-F01 Messer Type-F01. This is the Mafty? No, not Mafty. What do you call it? No, Mafty. Mafty mass-produced
From YouTube,
heavy
Marcel Mendieta said, "Have a good night."
mole suit. Alright, Marcel, thank you for watching. See you guys. See you next time. Goodbye.